Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Ready for baseball here in New York. Showing the slab in today's game, Carlos Rodon.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
The wind of the pitch. George Springer in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Just missed. Springer swings, belts one. Out to left. That one back there. And it's gone. Home run. Gingers unite. He wastes no time on this one. The Blue Jays on the board first. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump, and at the plate he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Bo Bichette in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Rodon ready. Here comes. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was off. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr., the next to hit, takes outside. Rodon, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Lifted in the air out to left. Verdugo gets under it, and there's two away. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. All right, Singy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Justin Turner at the plate now. That's ball one. Two down, bases empty, but one run across, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first.
2-0.
And that skips in the dirt. Next offering is in for a strike. Two outs. That one fouled off. 2-2. The wide to kick the pitch. Tapped softly on the ground. LeMahieu gets it to first. And that'll do it. It's a beautiful Springer dinger here. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back in the Bronx and towing the slab, Kevin Gausman. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport, Singing.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
DJ LeMahieu will get things going. The pitch. There's a strike.
0-1.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Varsho moving under it. And out number 1 on the grab. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Aaron Judge in the box now, takes strike 1. Trying to close out a 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. And ball 1 to Judge. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
Well, he was ready for that fastball right there. Really turned on it, hit it hard, had the distance, but just too much hook to it. So might want to make a little bit of an adjustment, let it travel a little more, and see if you can keep that thing fair.
Right side, hard hit. He takes it on his own. Yankees with only 1 out remaining.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's Juan Soto. First pitch misses. Just missed.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
2 down, nobody on. There's the strike, 95 of that one. Swing and a miss.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
1 strike away. And another ball.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
2 out, space is empty. Line drive, base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
2 outs, runner on first. And here is Giancarlo Stanton. That's in there, and that is strike 1.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving. Go walk or just a base hit. But you've got to stay within yourself.
And that's off the inside edge. And the count even 1-1. Strike 3, got him swinging. And that is the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Yankees, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors.
From the home of the Pirates, we're at beautiful PNC Park. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. About to get started here. Today's starting pitcher, Mitch Keller. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, you're going to see good velocity between the four-seam fastball and the cutter. Better be ready to hit. It's going to be fairly straight, but just because it's straight doesn't mean it's easy to get the barrel on it.
And now here is Gunnar Henderson. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. The wind of the pitch. Tried to check his swing, appeal to third, and yes, he did. He went around. Left-hand batter waits. Wouldn't chase that time.
This is a hitter who takes his game to another level, playing at night. And that's in the dirt.
Two. Got him. One gone here.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Adley Rutschman, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. One out, base is empty. Fouled off. He was late.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. And that one in the air, center field. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. 2 down. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track. 2-0 count, you really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
Two outs. This one popped up. Davis under it. And that is that. Orioles held in check there. And now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here at PNC Park. And the right-hander with the good curveball, Corbin Burns. What should we keep an eye on here?
The opposing hitters are going to see a lot of cutters. This guy can throw it to the front side of the plate, the back side of the plate, so you're really not able to cheat to get the fat part of the bat on the baseball.
Here's O'Neal Cruz. And he deals. The shortstop takes the ball. At the belt and fires. That's down and in. Next pitch is outside.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Brian Reynolds waits on deck for Pittsburgh. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Whips it to first on the run. One up, one down. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Just missed. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
And another ball. Key Brian Hayes to bat next. Righty delivers. That catches the outside corner. Counts full, 3-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Late swing fouled off. You'll one. And there's a ball. Out towards right center field. Santander makes the grab on the run. We played an inning. No score. Set for the start of the inning. And now the first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn. And the right-hander back to work. That's in for a strike. checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And he won around. Just enough that time. Wouldn't chase that time.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Got him swinging for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Next to hit, Cedric Mullins. That's in there. That's strike one. And delivers outside. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Roansy Contreras loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Fleming getting loose as well. Bounced up the middle. He gets there on a slide. And that's a great play for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And this is inside. Two outs. Line drive, base hit. Runner from third in to score. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now it's Austin Hayes. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And the pitch.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
One run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. Base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Jorge Mateo now. And a good eye there. Two on, 2 outs. And that misses off the outside edge.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And the righty deals. In for a strike. 2-1 now.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
On the ground, and that's just foul. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. We head to the bottom of the second. To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Andrew McCutchen.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
The right-hander back to work.
Nope, ball.
And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. Slice the other way and foul. The 1-1. Inside, just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. Now a move being made at second base. Pirates going with a pinch runner, Kwai. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And that one hit to first, and it's just foul. That was close. With the tying run at second, winning run at the plate, bottom half of inning number 2. And a swing and a miss. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Yennier Cano is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Man at second. Just misses there.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Batting 6.
So they're down to their final out. And now the catcher comes up to him. Henry Davis trying to deliver as the hero. And he pumps it a strike. Man on second, 2 down. Pitch misses inside. And that's ball 1. Burns is just 1 strike away. Lifted to left, and this should do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Orioles strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks going up against the Atlanta Braves. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway. And now here's the starter for Atlanta, Spencer Strider.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And now the center fielder, Corbin Carroll. That one finds the zone, and we're underway.
That's
and ball 1.
1-1.
Kicks and deals. And a count 1-2. The pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, a little problem with this location there, but now the bigger problem's at first base. Tons of speed over there. He's going to have to manage the running game and find the strike zone.
Ketel Marte in the box now. Takes strike 1.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
The pitch. That one off the mark. 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That one way outside. Now 2-2. That's out to center field. Harris snags it on the run. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch of the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against it.
Kicks and fires. Next pitch in for a strike, and a count 1-1.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
The pitch. Swings and misses. And that's strike 2. Carroll, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. That one ripped. And a base hit right there. Lead runner around second. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with 1 gone.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Against good pitchers, you've got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in his wheelhouse, and he didn't miss a stitch. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Substitution being made at first, and here's the pinch runner, Jace Peterson. And Jock Peterson stands in. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
First and third, 1 down. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
2 on, 1 out. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Swing and a miss. Handcuffed him with that slider. Huge strikeout there.
Definitely a strikeout situation right there, and he got it. You do not want him to put the ball in play and want to strand that runner at third. Now all he needs is one more out to get it. Doesn't have to be a strikeout this time since now they're 2 outs.
Gabriel Moreno getting ready to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs. And the slider just misses.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That one misses. And now 3-0. Eugenio Suarez waiting to hit for the D-backs. And the pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Now that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
2 outs, bases full. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Breaking ball inside. Ball 1. 2 outs, bases are full. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't.
And a count 1-2.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knob.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That's the 3rd out.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in Atlanta, now the starting pitcher in this one, Zach Gallen.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
So coming into the game now on defense, Jace Peterson. He takes over as the new first baseman. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Ronald Acuna Jr. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. And there's one down. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. A tough challenge in this one, an excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
And that one fouled off. One out, bases empty. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. One down, bases empty. That one missed. And a swing and a miss. Now 2 away.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Here's Austin Riley. Gets the outside corner with that one. Gallen, 28 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2016. 2 outs, base is empty. And that's outside. Ball 1. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. End of the first from Truist Park. No score. Back at Truist Park, Alec Thomas now. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. On the corner for a strike.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Got him on the off-balance throw. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Base hit! In to score from third, and it's 1-0.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And now the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. Right down to shoot. 0-1. And now the 0-1. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
And the right-hander deals. On the ground, 2 ball. Albies over to second, and that's 2. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Matt Olson up to the plate.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Gallen back to work.
Ball,
Just missed.
1-0.
Fastball in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit, so he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
2 strikes.
In the air, right side. Thomas gets under it. Brings it in. And there's 1 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
The designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna.
Here's Marcell Ozuna.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Off the plate, 1-0.
1 ball,
Meanwhile,
1 strike.
activity in the bullpen. Paul Sewald up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. The 1-0.
3 high.
Way out front for strike 2.
1-2.
With the winning run at the plate. Yeah, the home team trying to pull it out. Next pitch is outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And that one is lifted in the air. Sizing this one up. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting 6, the center fielder, Michael.
So it's their last chance in this one. And next for Atlanta, Michael Harris. Trying to deliver as the hero. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. There's a strike.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
Man at second. Base hit into center field. Headed for the plate. He'll score and then tie it. It's 1-1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So 2 down. Now in for the Braves, Sean Murphy. Up the middle. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. And they hold the winning run at third here as it'll take another 2-out hit to win this one.
He was all over that one. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Jared Kellner now at the plate. Just missed. The winning run at third. Bottom half of inning number 2. And a strike on the outside edge. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
And another ball. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. We played 2 full, all tied 1-1. Top half of the 3rd inning. Here's the center fielder, Corbin Carroll. The pitch. Inside, almost got him. Wouldn't chase that time. Next pitch is outside.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Ketel Marte hitting on deck circle. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And a foul ball left side.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
And he walked him.
Take your base.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The second baseman, Ketel.
Here's Ketel Marte, known for his late inning heroics. Fought off foul. And the 0-1.
1-1.
With the go-ahead run standing at second, we're here in the top half of inning number 3.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
And here it comes. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Now it's Jace Peterson. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. And that's through there for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
That's
Next
the ball.
offering is outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And another ball.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Here's a 2-1. Swings through that.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one almost got him. Two on, 1 out, and that'll load the bases.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boo. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
And now Jack Peterson, golden opportunity right here. That's in there. That's strike 1.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
That clips the corner. Off the mark there. Now 1-2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 2 gone.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Gabriel Moreno will hit next. He reached out a walk his first time. Ball 1 there. Bases loaded, 2 down. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And that will drop foul. And a 1-1. And fouled off.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's Orlando Arcia.
The shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Oh, 1 now. And that one fouled off. Fights it off. You'll see another. Man at second. The
1-2.
shortstop takes the ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And that one is inside. Right-hander kicks, deals. Wouldn't chase that time. Here comes a pitch. This to third. Suarez. Now a jump throw. She made the pitcher earn that out after a long
The
at
right
bat.
fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. First time up was a pop out. High in the air, out to right. Out, number 2.
The batter, number 1, second baseman.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit.
Albies.
He was a strikeout victim his first time. That's a little bit low. With the winning run standing at second here in the last half of the third. Next offering way off the plate.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
The winning run on second base. Fought off foul. And he deals. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Righty to the plate. That misses the zone. And that's ball 3.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And the righty deals. Ball 4. He walked in. And that keeps things going.
Now batting, third baseman.
Substitution now at first base. Coming in as a pinch runner, Forrest Wall. Austin Riley next up for the Braves. Went down on strikes his first time through. Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 2 left for Atlanta. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Now into the ball game on defense, Forrest Wall. He'll play second. And we're back onto the 4th. Eugenio Suarez up to hit now.
Eugenio Suarez.
The pitch. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
Man at second. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Almost got him.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in a 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Kicks and deals.
2-2.
That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. 2-2 now. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 2-2 on the way. And a swing and a miss. One away. And now the right fielder, Alec Thomas. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Right through there for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Left-hand batter waits. Got him swinging.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. And fouled off. The pitch. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Then he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
2 down, go ahead run in scoring position, top half of inning number 4. Kicks and fires. And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. On now to the bottom of the 4th, all tied 1-1. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And the right-hander back to work. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 strike.
The 0-1. And that one missing low. And a swing and a miss.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting.
And now it's the Braves DH, Marcell Ozuna. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Winning run at second with 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that's down and away.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Went too far that time. It's 1-2.
1-2.
Here's a 1-2. On its way to the corner. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. And that just misses.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Righty delivers. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 2-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And that's downstairs and outside. Michael Harris waiting for a turn at the plate. Lifted in the air, right center field. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Michael Harris.
And now the center fielder, Michael Harris.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
No.
Just missed. Riley stands at second with 2 gone.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Man on second, 2 down. And a count 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. In the air out towards right center. Thomas sizing it up. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Braves strand 1. Score remains tied 1-1. Back here in Atlanta, ready now for the 5th inning. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. And a pitch. Fouled off. He was late. At the belt and fires. Slap the other way. Foul. That one way inside. And a swing and a miss. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Great location with that 2-strike fastball. I'll tell you what, as a hitter, you're looking to protect the outside part of the plate, stay back on something off speed. So many times, that location with 2 strikes, you just can't get around on it, and that's a tough one to compete with.
So the batting order turns over. Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks. No one can get there. It falls in. Runner around third on his way to the plate. The relay, and he's out. But 1 run is in to score.
Absolutely perfect execution of the relay right there to cut him down at third. And he probably should have shut it down at second base and been happy with the double, but it took a great play to get him. You just have to tip your cap.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. And that's in there for strike 1. Two down, base is empty, but 1 run across, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swings through that one for strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. So they get 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, no one left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 2 and the Braves 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Sean Murphy. Gallen back to work. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
And a pitch. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Fought off foul. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Here's Jared Kelnick. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone. With the tying run at second, last half of inning number 5. The pitch. And it is 2-1. Runner edges away at second. Good job to fight that one off. Off the catcher and rolls away. Probably ruled a pass ball as the runner moves up to third. And a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. With the tying run at third, winning run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Out towards left center. That one gets down for a hit. The tying run is in to score from third. We are tied at 2.
Gets it done to drive in the run and tie it back up. Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Orlando Arcia next up for the Braves. First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Right-hander kicks, deals, and that one fouled off. Man at first, one away. And another ball.
2-1.
And the right-hander deals, and that one is lifted in the air. Squeezes it.
Now batting, the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Ball misses. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Kelnick on at second with 2 down. High fly ball out into left center field. Gurriel has it sized up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. A run, a hit, and a man left. 5 innings complete. We are tied 2-2. Back at Truist Park, stepping in, Jace Peterson.
Number 6, Jace Peterson.
And a pitch. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Man at second.
1-2.
Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And it's caught for the out. Here's Jack Peterson, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
John Peterson.
Just off the inside edge.
1 ball,
He never
no
moved
strike.
because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
No.
Next pitch is outside.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Right through there for a strike. Ripped on a line. And that one's gone. A 2-run blast. It's 4-2. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Spencer Strider will depart. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. New arm out of the bullpen, Joe Jimenez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Gabriel Moreno digs in now. A strikeout and a walk. First offering, and it just misses. Jimenez, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. And now 2-0. 2 runs across in the inning, and we're the top half of the 6th. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
Safe.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
So digging in, Eugenio Suarez. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul. Here comes the pitch. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Lead runner makes the turn at second. The throw to third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Alec Thomas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. On the ground, right side. To second, there's one. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Diamondbacks 4 and the Braves 2. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Paul Sewald.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game is gone.
Now the number 2 hitter, Forrest Wall, taking his first trip to the plate here in the 6th. He entered the game as a pinch runner. And here it comes.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with this speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And he deals. And strike 2.
He's clearly out there throwing pitches in this situation. First base is open. He walks him. No big deal.
Righty to the plate. That one not close. And the count is 1-2. That's inside. Just misses with that one.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Austin Riley in the on-deck circle. And here's a 3-2. He walked in, and that will keep things going.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
First and second, no outs. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Austin Riley. And a good eye there.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
Kicks and deals.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
No outs. Runners at first and second. Slice to right, and that's a fair ball. Around third. Now it rolls down into the corner. One runs in. Now a second crosses the plate. It's 4-4.
Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs. With a pitch away, that's exactly what you want to do with it. Drive it the other way. And right there, just barely able to keep it fair down the line for the double.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now Matt Olson up to hit. Tried to check his swing, appeal to third, and yes he did. He went around. That one at the knees for a strike. Tied at 4. That misses. 1-2 to count. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-2.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. The new pitcher in the game, Ryan Thompson. He has a great slider with tons of movement. So now the DH spot, Marcell Ozuna. Right through there for a strike. Next pitch misses way outside. And the righty deals. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The 1-2 stays alive. One out and a runner at second here in the bottom of the sixth. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2. Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris. 1 for 2. It's amazing we get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
Just missed. Action in the pen down there. Joe Mantiply, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Two outs.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So it's a good take by him.
And he grounds one to the right side. Tosses to first, inning over, and it could have been worse. So it's 2 runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left. 7th inning coming up, and we are tied 4-4. And we're back. Top of inning number 7, and it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. The pitch. That's a strike. It's 0-1. High fly ball, right field. This could go the distance. Home run. A shot to the opposite field, and they take the lead. It's 6-4.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Tyler Matzik.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And there's a ball.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here in the top half of inning number 7. Right through there for a strike.
You know, these D-backs digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
The center fielder, number 7, Corbin Carroll.
This is Corbin Carroll. Out towards right center field. Wall on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are two outs.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Matzik, 33 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2009. Not even close there. And now it's even 1-1. Activity in the bullpen. Aaron Bummer, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Two down, nobody on.
Ball.
This one high in the air to left center. Harris flashes the leather on the running catch. 2 runs on 1 hit, the 2-run homer. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Diamondbacks 6 and the Braves 4. Bottom of the 7th. Here's Sean Murphy. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And a big swing and a miss.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
Right-handed reliever.
That's the ball.
Man at second. That one lifted to left. Gurriel has it sized up. Hauls it in for the out. The throw is wild and it gets away. So out of the pen for the Diamondbacks, Joe Mantiply.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
And next for Atlanta, Jared Kelman.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Just off the inside edge. With the tying run at the plate, here the bottom of the 7th. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
There's the strike, and it's 2-1.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Move to second, and he's back in safely. That one finds the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Harris, the runner at second with 1 away. That one is absolutely belted. And an automatic double as it hops the fence. As a run scores.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
And now Orlando Arcia.
1-0.
The shortstop takes the ball. One out and a runner at second. That one down the line. Suarez tosses across to first. Got him.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
The Braves down to their last out. Now in for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. And fouled off. To third. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Diamondbacks hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
The final line score for the ball game tonight. First for the victorious Diamondbacks, 6 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 10 runners on base.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And on the hill today, Mackenzie Gore. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Kyle Schwarber in the box now. Takes strike 1.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
The pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
The pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes, and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track. Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you even with pitches outside the zone.
That one just missing inside. And the count 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
Here's Trey Turner. And a base hit up the middle. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now here is Harper. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That one misses. Now 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. And that's too high.
Counts 1-0.
Step off, throw to first.
No,
and Turner's back in. Turner leads off first with 2 down to the inning. In the air, right field. He's under it. And that's the 3rd out. Phillies strand 1. Now it'll be Washington's turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back in Washington, D.C. And on the mound for Philadelphia in this one, Zach Wheeler.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
C.J. Abrams in the box now. Takes strike 1. Fought off foul. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Here's Lane Thomas. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
That misses, and that's ball 1.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Late cutting action to get the swing and miss right there. I mean, that's just really hard to account for as a hitter when you're seeing the fastball all the way, and then just at the last moment, it darts away from you and you can't reach it.
Joey Gallo steps to the plate. And there's the strike. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
1-1.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. 2 outs, base is empty. And now 2-2. And that's outside. Joey Meneses up next. Two outs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Fights it off. You'll see another. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 2 down, nobody on. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here in Nationals Park, down the third baseman, Alec Bohm. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
That's to third. Senzel fires across the diamond. 1 out in the second. This is Bryson's stop.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
Inside, just missed. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Jose Ferrer looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Weems getting cranked up as well. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. To the right side. Nice grab. To his knee, the throw, and very nicely done for the out.
Look at how he dives right there. Is able to pop up to both knees. Not enough time to get to his feet, but he threw a cannon across the diamond to get the runner.
And now it is JT Realmuto. Right through there for a strike.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Gets him to chase after that one.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
That one almost got him.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
2 outs. Next offering misses down and away. No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Gone. And they jump ahead in the second. It's 2-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Breaking ball inside. And that's ball one. Just off the inside edge. Gore. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Phillies 2 and the Nationals nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the DH, Joey Meneses. Wheeler back to work. That's through there for a strike. Just misses. Ball one.
It's a good take.
Man at second. And another ball. The pitch to the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. Runner around third. The relay to the plate, safe.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Making a move at first on the pinch run, Nasim Nunez. No outs, runner at first. Here's Eddie Rosario. Wheeler with a throw over. Nunez back easily. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Jose Alvarado, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. In the air, out towards left center. Drops into the glove.
Batting 6, the catcher, Keibert Ruiz.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Count 1-0.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And a count 1-2. At the belt and fires. And another ball. Line drive to short and caught.
They couldn't have asked for a better out. Makes a great play on the line drive, and they keep the runner at first. Just like that, they're almost out of the inning.
Last chance for the Nats in this one. And now it's Luis Garcia as the Nationals are down to their final out.
Right now, they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
Wheeler with a throw over, and he's back in on a dive.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
That one catches the zone. No balls, 2 strikes. This could end it. Got him looking. And that is the ball game.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 2 runs on just 2 hits. No errors. They left 1.
Glad you're here at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, home of the Reds since 2003. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the New York Mets going up against the Cincinnati Reds. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. On the mound for the Reds, Hunter Green. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
He's a guy that's going to come right after hitters. I mean, he's not trying to fool them. He's going to pitch the contacts, not worry about it. He trusts his defense behind him, and he's not going to mess around with a whole bunch of different offerings. Only 3 pitches in the repertoire, so he knows he'll have to work in all 3 effectively and probably pitch backwards sometimes just to make sure this lineup isn't picking up on too many patterns.
The 1-0. A little bit low. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
The count 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
The pitch. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Well, I think that was just a case of a hitter quitting on a pitch. He was looking fastball and didn't see it out of the hand and just left the bat on his shoulder. That was a changeup right over the plate. Probably not the location he was looking for, but the change of speeds is what fooled him, and he got the out.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. And that one fouled off. One out, bases empty. And a swing and a miss there.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
And now 1-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Up and in, and it's 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And a swing and a miss. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. Fouled off to the right. Two down, nobody on. This one lifted in the air, left field. And that is that. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Jose Quintana.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Now it's the second baseman, Matt McClain. The wind and the pitch. That one catches the corner for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
And the 0-1. And ball 1. No. Just missed. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Line, and that's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
No outs. Runner at first. Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. And here it comes. And there's a hit. Throw comes in, and the winning run moves up to second with nobody out.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
At the plate, Spencer Steer. Just missed. Singing, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
The pitch. Ground ball right side, could be two. Lindor, that's one. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. Base hit, that'll do it. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Reds walk it off for the win.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Cincinnati Reds. 1 run.
Welcome to the Motor City. This is Comerica Park. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Oakland Athletics and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. And on the hill, Tarek Skubal.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
All right, ready to go here. And here's the first baseman, Ryan Noda. Kwai to kick the pitch. And that's outside. And this one is off and running. Fouled off. He was late. Left-hand batter waits. And that's in for a strike.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
Not close with that one. It's 2-2. That's down and in.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Zach Geloff next to bat for the A's. 3-2 now. And he chases that one. And now one away.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Zach Geloff. That one's in there. Strike one. The lefty fires.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
One down, base is empty. Got him swinging.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the #3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2- or 3-run homer.
Brent Rooker stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. 2 outs, base is empty. Strike one.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That one finds the corner, and the count 1-2. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here in Detroit, and on the hill in this one, number 38. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
And stepping in is the speedy Parker Meadows. And a pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. And the pitch. And fouled off. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Here's Riley Green. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
One out, base is empty. That one the other way, and it stays fair. And now it gets into the corner. And into second with one away. That's a double.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
Spencer Torkelson, the next to hit. And that one fouled off. The winning run on second base.
Ball.
That's off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Number 69, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Muller, a left-hander, also throwing. Man at second. Wouldn't chase that time. Here comes a pitch. That one ripped, but foul. Runner at second here, one gone. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Kerry Carpenter up next for the Tigers. And the pitch. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. 3-2. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And he deals. And ball 4, 2 aboard. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Pinch running here, Matt Vierling. First and second, one out. Next is the designated hitter, Kerry Carpenter. Up and in, and that is ball one. Strike on the inside corner. On the ground to the left.
Nope, that's foul.
And foul ball. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the second out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Mark Canha in the box now. Takes strike one. Two on, two outs. Now a rip into left center. And that gets down into the gap. In comes the winning run, and the Tigers walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Live from Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Kansas City Royals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. And today's starting pitcher, Cole Reagans.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Digging in, Andrew Benintendi. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
Kicks and fires. And there's the strike.
1-1.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
He goes down looking. Andrew Vaughn now. There's a strike. And that's off the inside edge.
1 ball,
and it's
1 strike.
1-1. And another ball. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That one not close. And it's a full count. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, a great back and forth and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And now it's Luis Robert. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Kicks and deals. just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Good eye right there. Swing and a miss. And the count is 2-2.
Well, and those hitters' counts sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The pitch. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. The 2-2. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, and now 2 gone.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Here is Yohan Moncada. First pitch doesn't find the zone. At the belt and fires. And a good eye there. Next offering is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Good eye in that spot. Eloy Jimenez to bat next. And he couldn't come up with it.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
Eloy Jimenez, the next to hit, takes high for ball 1. And a pitch. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And they take care of Jimenez for the out. And that's the 3rd out. White Sox strand a couple. The Royals will get their chance now in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Kauffman Stadium. And getting the start for the White Sox, Eric Fetty. What do you look for here?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
MJ Melendez up to bat next, lays off for ball. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Misses off the plate. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's in the dirt.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And the right-hander deals. Pitch is in there. 3-2 now. Struck him out looking.
Well, I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strike zone. Sure, it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate, but with 2 strikes, you got to be ready to swing it there, and you can't leave it in the umpire's hands.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. The shortstop takes the ball.
1-0.
Off the plate inside. Now 2-0.
2-0 to count.
Ripped to third. Slings it across. And Witt is out. And here now the lineup for the Royals. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevate.
And he can't come up with it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Nothing doing for the Royals. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Kansas City. Now here is Dominic Fletcher.
Leading off for the White Sox, the right fielder, number 7, Dominic Fletcher.
The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Witt over to first. And quickly one away in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
In the air, center field. He's under it. Makes the grab. Runner tags for home. The throw's offline. He's safe. On the board first, it's 1-zip.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. Up the middle. And the White Sox go quietly. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the White Sox 1 and the Royals nothing. Bottom of the inning. And the batter now, Vinny Pasquantino. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
And the righty deals. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Outside. That one misses. Full count, 3-2. Hunter Renfroe next up for Kansas City. Man at second. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And that one ripped to left. Fair ball. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Throws to second. He's in safely at second as a run scores on the play, and that ties the game.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
So a change being made out at second, and here's Kansas City's pinch runner, Dairon Blanco. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Now it's Hunter Renfroe. That one in there across the letters. Winning run at second, no outs. Bottom half of inning number 2. Runner takes off. Pitch misses. And now a wide throw to third.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because he's not used to guys running on him, and right there stealing third base probably caught him off guard a little bit.
Swing and a miss. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Davy Garcia getting ready to go. Toussaint also throwing. Chases that one out of the zone. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. That one's in there, 0-1. Righty to the plate. On the ground. Down the line, and it's foul.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Blanco stands at third with one gone to the inning. Pitch misses there, and the count 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. One, 2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Nelson Velasquez getting ready to hit. Fought off foul. Swings and misses, and it's 0-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Yeah, with 2 strikes here, you really want to miss outside the zone with that breaking ball.
2 outs. Just off the inside corner. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Now into the game, Austin Nola. He takes over as the new first baseman. And welcome back to the
Leading off for the
ballpark.
White Sox,
Here's the catcher,
the catcher,
Martin Maldonado.
Martin Maldonado.
As the lefty gets to work.
Ball.
And that's off the inside edge.
One ball,
And it's 1-0.
no strike.
Man at second. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
One ball, one strike.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
One ball, 2 strikes.
And a 1-2.
Ball.
And another ball.
That's a really good take.
Next pitch is downstairs. Andrew Benintendi up next for the White Sox. Payoff pitch. And there's
That's
ball
the ball.
4.
Take your base.
Leading off for the White Sox,
Benintendi to the plate. Struck out looking in his first at bat.
Benintendi.
No.
And misses inside. With the go-ahead run standing at second, we're here in the top half of inning number 3. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one misses. That's 5 straight. Andrew Vaughn in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. Next offering is in for a strike.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
And here it comes. And fouled off.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Got him! And that is a big first out. Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. He reached out a walk his first time. Right through there for a strike.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
Swung on, belted. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double. And a run comes in to score.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Luis Robert now. Golden opportunity right here.
1-0.
This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. The lefty, the 1-0. Upstairs.
He's got a base open, so
No
the
strike.
pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Next offering upstairs.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. It's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
And that's ball 4.
Outside. Take your base.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Now batting, third baseman.
Here is Moncada. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Fouled off. He was late. The pitch. Next offering is outside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
That misses, and a count 2-1.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
And the pitch.
Ball.
Right through there for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
So bases loaded with 1 away. Eloy Jimenez will hit next. Fly to left his first time. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
The pitch. And there's a foul ball. Oh, 2 now. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
Vaughn at third. Robert at second. Moncada at first. 1 gone. Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. So up next for Chicago, Dominic Fletcher. Grounded out his first time. That one misses, and that's ball 1. And another ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Good hitters count the 2-0. And that clips the inside corner.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
That to right. Renfroe getting an angle on it. He's got it. And that's the 3rd out. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the White Sox 3 and the Royals 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the center fielder, Kyle Isbell. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say. Right-hander kicks, deals. Down the middle for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Oh, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And that one is gone. And we are tied. It's 3-3. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Well, I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
Number 11, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Swing and a pop-up on his way over. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
The left fielder, number 1, MJ.
So the Royals batting order turns over. Now at the plate, MJ Melendez. Led off the game with a strikeout. On the ground, right side, Lopez. In plenty of time to first. 2 away.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Bobby Witt.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Bobby Witt Jr. First time up, he grounded to third. That's in there. And that's strike 1. Inside, just missed. Ball to strike. The pitch. Just missed. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And now it's filled up.
Full count.
Out to short. DeYoung throws to first in time. And Witt is out. That's out number 3. They get 2 and draw even again. On to inning number 4. All tied up at 3 apiece. And we're back. And the batter will be the shortstop, Paul DeYoung.
Paul DeYoung.
Reagans back to work. Out to short. Zips it to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. Nicky Lopez steps to the plate for the White Sox. Grounded out his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. Hit in the air, right field. Renfroe in position. And there's 2 away.
Now batter, the catcher,
Martin Maldonado up to hit. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Here comes the runner. Here comes the throw. He'll score. The White Sox take the lead. It's 4-3.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Cole Reagans out of the game, and it wasn't his best start, but he kept them in it to this point, and will come back with a new arm. Chris Stratton gets the ball now.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off. Maldonado off of first with 2 away. Swings and misses. 0-2 now.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Isbell makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 4-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Johnny Brebbia.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Grounded out his first time up. And he deals. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Squeezes it.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And now it's Austin Nola taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. Swings and misses. Strike one.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
A 1-run lead. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Bounce to the right. Base hit into the outfield. Now a long throw home. It's offline, and he scores. Tie ball game, 4-4.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Little chopper rolls foul. Tied at 4. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And down on strikes he goes, and there's 2 away. And to the plate for Kansas City, Michael Massey. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
Massey.
Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center, and a base hit. Throw comes in quickly, but the winning run is now in scoring position. 2 away.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Substitution being made at first, and here's the pinch runner, Garrett Hampson. Nelson Velasquez digs in now. Struck out swinging his first time. Called strike right there.
No ball. 1 strike.
And a pitch. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Not even close there. And the count is 1-2. That's towards center. Base hit into the outfield. Across is the winning run, and the Royals walk it off 5-4.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
For this afternoon. First for the victorious Kansas City Royals. 5 runs on 5 hits. No errors. They left 1 runner.
From One Twins Way in Minneapolis, welcome inside Target Field. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Cleveland Guardians taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started, and today on the hill, Pablo Lopez.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwai. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That one pulled foul. This one in the air, right field. Kepler under it. Calls it in, and there's one away. Take a look at the lineup, and the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds, because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Andres Jimenez swings through it for strike 1. One down, base is empty. Now 1-1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
And Pablo Lopez will deliver. That pitch in for a strike. 1-2. Now one missed. Left-hand hitter waits. Lopez gets the swing and the miss. Now 2 out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief, because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. There's a strike, 95 of that one. Lopez, 28 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Kwai to kick the pitch. Inside, almost got him. In there. And so now 1-2.
This guy at the dish excels in two-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
Next pitch is outside. 2 out, space is empty. Wouldn't chase that time. Josh Naylor waiting for a turn at the plate. In the air, right field. Kepler makes the catch, and that'll do it. Middle of the first. No score after a half inning. Back at Target Field. Starting on the mound in this one, Shane Bieber. What do you have on him?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
And a foul ball left side. Righty delivers. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The wind and the pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-2. Back to the mound. And it's through for a hit. And now the winning run is on base.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
No outs, runner at first. Royce Lewis now at the plate. Just missed. The pitch. Lifted in the air, right field. Laureano settles under it. Drops into the glove.
Batting third.
And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Here's Byron Buxton. Splits the plate. That's strike one. Bieber checks the runner. Julian back in on a dive. Man at first, one away. And that's outside. 1-1.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. And a count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Here comes a pitch. That misses the zone. And that's ball 2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Julian over at first with one away. Kicks and deals. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. He's safe. Singy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Max Kepler at the plate. First pitch misses. The winning run on second base.
That missed. That's the ball.
Just off the inside edge. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Nick Sandlin up and throwing. Karinchak warming up as well. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. 2-2. In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. And a payoff pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
That is good. A shortstop.
Here's Carlos Correa.
Correa.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
On the ground, right side. Jimenez tosses to first. Third out. Twins strand a pair. We played an inning. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Josh Naylor.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Man at second. Into center. Buxton moves under it. He's got it. Runner tags at second. And he makes it up to third with one away.
That is fair. The right fielder, number 10, Ramon Laureano.
Here's Ramon Laureano.
The goal is to give your teammate a chance to score from third. There's a few ways he can get it done, but his best chance is to drive one in the air. Look for the right pitch up and then smoke it.
Second inning here, no score. Oh, 2 now. And there's a ball. Activity in the bullpen. Jay Jackson preparing to come on if needed. Okert also getting ready. At the belt and fires. Lopez gets the swing and the miss. Huge strikeout there.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Bo Naylor at the plate now. First offering, and it just misses. And that one fouled off. On a line. And that's a base hit. The run scores from third, and it's 1-0.
Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians. And Cleveland on top 1-0.
He's in there.
In the air, left field. Wallner makes the catch, inning over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. Back in Minnesota, here's the veteran first baseman, Carlos Santana.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And the pitch. Just missed.
That's the ball.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
Fought off foul. The pitch. Big swing and a miss.
1 and 2. The count.
That one just misses the outside corner. 2-2. And that's a little bit high.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Matt Wallner waits on deck. Three and 2 now. Ball 4. He walked in, and that keeps things going. Substitution now at second base. Entering is the pinch runner, Willie Castro. First and second, no outs. So up next for Minnesota, Matt Wallner. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
He's looking for a strikeout or a ball on the ground for a double play to sort of calm this situation down.
Here comes the 0-1. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Hauls it in for the out.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Batting 8, the catcher,
Ryan Jeffers at the plate.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
That clips a corner. Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson. A consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone. But once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
That one drifts inside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Ground ball left side, could be 2 to Jimenez. That's a double play. The ball game is over.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. First, for the victorious Cleveland Guardians. 1-1. Live from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Milwaukee Brewers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go on the hill here today, Freddie Peralta. What should we keep an eye on here?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And there's a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Wastes no time there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
No outs. Runner at first. And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Ball one there. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And fouled off. And that's downstairs and outside.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Count's full.
In the dirt, but kept close. He's into second easily on the wild pitch. And there goes the double play possibility.
Well, that's part of the risk when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt. Even as good as catchers are these days at blocking pitches, that one just got away enough, and that takes the double play opportunity away for now.
Man at second. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 3-2. And he walked him.
Batting third, the second baseman, Jorge Polanco.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Swing and a miss. 1-1. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Goes down looking.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. Got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. And a good eye there.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And the right-hander deals. That one outside. 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Inside just missed. Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. Ball 4, he walked him, and that'll keep the line moving.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Now here is Cal Raleigh. Squirts away a little bit. Runners stay put. That's ball 1. Crawford, the runner at third. Rodriguez over at second. Garver over at first with 1 away. Swung on, belt. That's back. That's down. 1 hops off the wall. He pulls into second as 2 runs score on the play. Tag, and he's out at the plate.
The base runner did a great job of making that a close play at the plate with an excellent slide. Made the catcher work to get out there and put down the tag. The throw was on the money, and that's what made the difference. Big time play to cut down a run.
Ty France up next for the Mariners. There's a strike at the knees.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Runner at second, 2 down. That's to third. What a stop. The throw, and they get the out.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
Back here at American Family Field. On the hill for the Mariners, Luis Castillo. What do we have on him?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
We go to the bottom of the first.
Leading off
Up now
for
for
the Brewers,
Milwaukee, Christian
the left fielder,
Yelich.
Christian.
And here it comes. That one fouled off. Castillo, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Way out front for strike two. That one well upstairs. Now 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Off the mark there. And that's ball two. Ground ball up the middle. Fires to first on the run. Yelich out on the play.
Batting second, the catcher.
Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning. Everything shifts and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
And now it's William Contreras. And first offering is fouled off. Castillo, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
One out, bases empty. And another ball.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him, that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
The flip to the pitcher covering. Two up, two down.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
So last chance for the Brewers. Sal Frelick up now for the Brewers. There's the strike. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch-to-pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
That misses the zone, and that's ball one. Castillo is just one strike away. And another ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
High fly ball down the left field line. And that is a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run and the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
3-2. Payoff pitch. Rips one to right. And that's a fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. And that rolls into the corner. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Solid double down the line, and that was a pretty decent pitch that he just turned on. Not really out over the plate. It was inside, but he was more than ready to get that bat through the zone.
Man in scoring position with two away. Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Rhys Hoskins. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one.
Well, there's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first, thanks to the three-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
The pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock. Coming around third is Frelick. He scores, and now they trail by 1.
Well, back within one as he brings home the run. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Substitution now at first base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Owen Miller. 2 outs, runner on first. Willie Adames getting ready to hit. This is off the inside. Ball 1.
But with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one carrying. Gone! Ball game. He leaves the yard to right, and the Brewers walk it off and win it 3-2.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Welcome into Busch Stadium in downtown St. Louis. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And for the Cardinals here this afternoon, it's Sonny Gray.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Luis Arias stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Fly ball center field, and that'll get down for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Here's Tim Anderson. First pitch just misses. Birdie aboard here at first with nobody out. Sonny Gray checks on the runner. Birdie back in on a dive. Birdie runs. Pitch in for a strike. Contreras throws. Not in time. It's a stolen base.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
No outs. Runner on second. That's in there. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him way out front of the slur.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Josh Bell at the plate now. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
Swings and misses. 0-2. Action in the pen down there. Andre Palante appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Kittredge, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Man at second. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So here's the cleanup hitter, Jake Berger. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. There's the ball. Contreras throws. Not in time. It's a stolen base.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because he's not used to guys running on him, and right there stealing third base probably caught him off guard a little bit.
2 outs. That one missed.
2-0.
To the left side, but it is well foul. 2 outs with a runner at third. Next offering is in for a strike. Righty to the plate. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here at Busch Stadium. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
So coming into the game now on defense, John Birdie. He'll play second. bottom of the first.
Leading
And now
off
the
for the
DH,
Cardinals,
Brendan Donovan.
the designated hitter, Brendan.
As the lefty gets to work. And a strike. Got him swinging.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Paul Goldschmidt in the box now. Takes strike one. One down, base is empty. And now the count is even. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball to letters, throws him for strike three.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first two hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
And up next for St. Louis, Lars Nootbaar. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball one. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
So now 1-2.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Another 1-2. And there's a ball.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
And another ball. Nolan Arenado in the St. Louis on deck circle. 2 outs, base is empty. Down the right field line. That's a base hit.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Nolan
Runner at first
Arenado.
with 2 away. Nolan Arenado next up for the Cardinals. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and fires. Up the middle, Anderson. They take the force out, third out, and that ends the frame. So 1 left for the Cardinals, scoreless after 1. New inning getting started. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Now the 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
That one misses, and the count 1-2. Out to short. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting fifth, the left fielder.
Now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And a swing and a miss.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to. James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really. Just a fair chance to go out and have success.
Man at second. Good job to fight that one off. Fights it off. He'll see another. Stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
And 1-2.
2 strikes.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. Way outside, and the count's even at 2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
The 2-2. On the ground right side. It's through for a hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with 1 out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Now, Jesus Sanchez. And that's outside, and it's 1-0. Two on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
This one in the dirt. Count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. Berger on third. De La Cruz at first. 1 gone. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Avisail Garcia next to hit for the Marlins. And the pitch. And that'll load the bases.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
1 down. Avisail Garcia up to the plate. And takes low for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Bases loaded. 1 away. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
In for a strike. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
High fly ball out towards left field. Gone! Grand slam! Oh my! A massive home run. And now they're out front. It's 4-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. Just an unbelievable turn of events here. I mean, they've been putting together solid at-bats all inning. They set the table for him, and he delivered big time to get him the lead. Huge momentum shift on that swing, and now we'll see if they can hold on.
Here's Oliver Marmol towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Sonny Gray will depart. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Andre Palante.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
And here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. And they're at the knees. It's 0-1. Still only one out here in the inning. Pulls that one foul. And that skips into dirt. Left field. Walker gets under it. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Marlins, the second baseman,
John Birdie at the plate. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. Pitch misses. 1-0. And that one fouled off.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Marlins 4 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in St. Louis, bottom half of inning number 2, and now the Cardinals catcher, Wilson Contreras. Luzardo back to work.
That's a ball.
Just missed.
Count 1-0.
There's a strike. And he deals.
Foul.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Nolan Gorman batting with one down takes a strike. Movement in the Marlins bullpen. Number 53, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Number 60 getting loose as well. And now the lefty.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
1 out left for the Cardinals, and stepping in. And first offering is fouled off. Runner at second, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. That just misses, and the count is 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ripped towards third. Throw to first is in time, and that'll do it. The Marlins get a shutout on the mound.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 4 runs on...
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Chicago Cubs. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just a little bit away from first pitch. And pitching in this game, Justin Steele. What's the scouting report on him?
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Now a chance for Mookie Betts. The wind of the pitch. Fastball in for a strike. And we're underway here this afternoon. Right down to shoot, and it's 0-2.
Oh, goodness. I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Got it! And that's the first out.
Well, you see him trying to pull that inside pitch right there, and that's not the kind of approach that you want to have. Even if you do get to it, it's going to be very difficult to keep it fair. You're just going to make it a long strike at best. You have to be able to stay within the baseball on the inside of that path to it, and that way, if you're a little quick, the ball gets hit hard somewhere, and it's not foul.
Freddie Freeman swings through it for strike 1. Next pitch is outside. 1 out, bases empty. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a ball evens the count.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single.
Got him looking. 2 gone now.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And now the catcher comes up to him. Will Smith. That one's in there. 0-1. Good eye right there. 2 out, space is empty. That one's in there, and the count 1-2. And that's in the dirt. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And another ball.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. On to first, in time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Back here at the friendly confines. And on the hill, Shohei Ohtani. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
So up now for Chicago, Nico Horner. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. There's a strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Out of here. Ball game. That one's got to feel good. And the Cubs walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
1-0 the final. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll. And today's starter, Kyle Freeland. What's the word on him?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
The 1-0. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. The lefty fires. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
He's dealing with a great two-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Just missed the inside corner. Ball 2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Lau at the plate. Infielder shifted to the right. Shortstop just to the left of second. There's a strike. One out, base is empty. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Everything came together for him. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. On a pinch run, Ahmed Rosario. Now it's Randy Arozarena. Just missed. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next offering is in for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Jake Bird getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Beeks getting cranked up as well.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
On the ground to third. Rolls across the diamond. They get the out on Arozarena. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Here comes a pitch. That one off the mark. 2 balls and a strike. Right through there for a strike. Line drive, base hit right field. Heading for the plate. The throw home. But it's offline. He will score. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Big RBI for him right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So 2 down, and next is the designated hitter, Harold Ramirez, known for his late inning heroics. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Freeland, 30 years old now, and he's playing today in his home state of Colorado. That's in there, and that is strike 2.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
Towards first, and it goes just foul. Paredes off of first with 2 away.
1 ball.
In the dirt. To second, and he's out. Out number 3. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Coors Field. And starting on the mound for the Rays, Zach Eflin. What do we need to know here?
Well, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So, you look at an opposing lineup. When they see him out there in the mound, they know that he's going to compete. They don't want to let him settle in. They want to try to knock him out, get into that bullpen before he gets real comfortable.
Bottom of the first, and now here's the veteran DH, Charlie Blackmon.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
And that's a strike. The pitch. Popped in the air, left field. 1 up, 1 down. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The 0-1. Fought off foul. A 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. One down, base is empty. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. In the dirt, and that's ball 1. Boots it. Throw to first, gets him. Good job to stay with it there for the second out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Rockies down to their last out. So in now for Colorado, Nolan Jones. There's a strike. And now it's even up. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
That misses the zone. 3 balls and a strike.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Two down, nobody on. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. The Rockies down to their final strike. And he'll make the catch. Ball game. And the Rays hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball.
Hello from San Francisco, California. We're live at Oracle Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the San Francisco Giants. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaubin. Singy, this might be my favorite ballpark in the game.
Just looking out over the bay, seeing the boats in the water. Beautiful ballpark, a great atmosphere. Don't get it twisted. San Francisco Giants fans, bring it.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. First pitch moments away, and on the hill for the Giants, Logan Webb.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Ready to go now? Here's the second baseman, Xander Bogaerts. First pitch misses. Kicks and deals. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. On the ground to third. A dive. He's got it. Gathers and throws, and they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff man.
Matt Chapman is as good as there is at third base right now in the big leagues. Great diving catch right there. This guy is so well-rounded in every play a third baseman can make.
Fernando Tatis Jr. stands in now, looks at that one inside. Tatis waits. And that one fouled off. Misses off the inside. 2-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. 1 out, bases empty.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
1 down, bases empty. And Tatis able to stay alive. And it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Jake Cronenworth on deck for the Padres. Three and 2 now. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Payoff pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Three-2 on the way. Right side, Estrada. In plenty of time to first. He didn't make things easy for him there, but they still get the out. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, the sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
2 out, space is empty. Next offering is down low. Manny Machado in the San Diego on deck circle. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Manny Machado in the box now. Takes strike 1. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Going to count 1 and 2. The other way, and a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
No, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. And now the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. There's a strike. And a pitch. The shortstop takes the ball. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Mason Black appears to be getting loose. Harrison, a left-hander, also throwing. Two on, 2 outs. Swings and misses. 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one missing inside.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Two down. That one the other way. Base hit around third. Fires it to the plate. It's off the mark and he scores. And it's 1-0. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Luis Campusano. Bounce to the right side. That's a base hit as a run scores.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. And downstairs.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
And the 1-0. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. 2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
2 strikes.
Misses. The count now 2-2.
It's a good take.
2 outs. Got it by him for the play. But 2 runs for him and they jump ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Padres 2 and the Giants coming up. Back here at Oracle Park, today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's Lamont Wade Jr. And a pitch. And that's in the dirt. Ball 1. Darvish, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a slurve, a slider, a four-seamer, and he occasionally uses a curve. The 1-0.
Nope, that's inside.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Left-hand hitter waits. To third, Rosario. Sends it across to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. The pitch. Foul ball there. Rolled over to third, and it ends up hitting the base. And he's safe at first. Some strange defense there.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. Just a little roller to the pull side, definitely out in front of the pitch away, but it wasn't one the defense could make a play on.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. The pitch. There's a sinker at the knees for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Jorge Soler up at the plate. Just missed.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Estrada, the lead runner at second. Yastrzemski over at first with 1 away. And a good eye there.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2-0. There's a swing and a miss.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
2 on, 1 out. Swings through that one out in front that time. And a swing and a miss. Now only 1 out remaining.
Batting fifth.
1 out left for the Giants. Michael Conforto will climb in. And that one goes straight to the backstop. So on the wild pitch, 2 guys advance. And the right-hander deals. A laser to left, base hit. In comes the runner from third. It's 2-1. Tag, and he's out at the plate. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Sometimes games come down to this. You've got to press the issue. Try to get that run across and tie it up. But an excellent throw. Nice job of concentration putting the tag on the runner. Exciting finish to this game today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game for the victorious San Diego Padres, 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors.
Live from Gene Autry Way, welcome to Angel Stadium. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Boston Red Sox and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming your way next. Almost ready to get underway. And on the mound today, Reed Detmers.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And fouled off. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And the count 1-2. And it skips in the dirt. Bounced up the middle. Finds its way through, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's Rafael Devers. There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, and great jump.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Runner at second, nobody out. Just missed.
They call this batter a gamer because he always seems to perform better when it matters most. Who doesn't want a guy like that on your team?
At the belt and fires. Hit on the ground to the right side. And it's just foul. That was close. Kicks and fires. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Man at second. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your two-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Now batting Tristan Casas. On the ground to the left, and foul ball. The 0-1. Sliced hard but foul. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Now 2 away.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. I'll tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. There's the strike.
0-1's the count.
Duran at second with 2 down.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt, and the runner stays where he is. To first, that ends the frame. Red Sox nothing. Angels coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Angel Stadium, and on the hill in this one, Nick Pivetta. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say. There's a strike at the knees, and the count even at 1.
Well, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Wow.
Here's Mike Trout. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. One out, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
And that one upstairs.
That's a really good take.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Hit hard the other way. Down the line. This has got a chance. And foul.
I love how he tracked the ball right there and was able to get through that fastball.
He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2- or 3-run homer.
Lined, and that's a base hit. So a 2-out knock, and that puts the winning run on first.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. In there at the knees. That's strike one. Two outs. Good eye in that spot. And a strike in there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. And another ball. Next offering upstairs.
3-2, 2-out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Anthony Rendon up next for the Angels. Here comes a 3-2. Got him. Inning over.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back in Anaheim, top of the second. Trevor Story comes up to the plate. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Detmers back to work. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And there's one down. So up next, Wilyer Abreu.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second, first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Tyler O'Neill in the box now. Takes strike one. Runner at third, 2 away. And a swing and a miss. Red Sox go 1-2-3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And we're back. We head to the bottom of the second. Now it's Anthony Rendon. The right-hander back to work. And ball one.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Now a fly ball to right center. He's got it. Runner tagging for third. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Batting 6th, the left fielder, Mickey.
Now we've got a substitution at third base. Pinch running here, Joe Adell. So in now for the Angels, Mickey Moniak. And that one fouled off. And it's even up. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Greg Weiser, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Jakes also throwing. Righty delivers. Fought off foul. Winning run at third, one down. Bottom half of inning number 2. Out to short. Oh, nice play. The throw to the plate. Save! Ball game. They walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
Live from Arlington, Texas, we've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Houston Astros and the Texas Rangers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. Getting the nod in this one, Nathan Eovaldi. How about a scouting report on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Kwai to kick the pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Liner snagged at first. Now we check out the Astros lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
And now it's Alex Bregman. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One out, base is empty. In there at the knees. And it's 1-1. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
1-2.
The pitch. Bounced out to short. Seager. And they get Bregman for the out.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. This guy with light tower power. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where hitters hit the ball? And a foul ball.
And an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the information. So what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
Got it. And the Astros put down in order. Astros are down quietly. Now the Rangers will get their first crack. We're scoreless. Back after this on the show. Back at Globe Life Field. And towing the mound for Houston in this one, Framber Valdez.
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and the guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game. He'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ballgame.
Here's Marcus Semien. Foul off down the right side. Swings through that.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
Right side. Brings it in. And there's one down. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, you know, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with one down. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Making a move at first, and here's the pinch runner, Travis Jankowski. One down, runner at first. And the batter now, Adolis Garcia. Jankowski on the run. It's a pitch out. Safe and Zackin with a stolen base. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Swing and a miss, strike one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. The winning run on second base.
Ball.
And that one is inside.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Full count.
In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. One out and a runner at second. In there. Got him looking for the K. Called strike three and a fastball up in the zone.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Evan Carter stepping in for the Rangers. Ripped to short. Jump throw. Not in time, and he reaches safely.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first, and not every shortstop could even make that play.
Here's Josh Young. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
He was late there. Strike 1.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. And a count 1-2. Hard liner. In there. That'll do it. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Rangers walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.